I just realized something really silly. Hold on a second, chat. I will be right back. In doing everything else I was doing, I didn't get anything to eat, and my stomach just growled at me. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, you're right. Yeah, so I said, good morning, Gromnash. Good morning, Benny. Good morning, Eldritch Dragoon. Good morning, Abysmal. Good morning, Duncan. Good morning, Dimitri. Good morning, Eldritch. Oh, wait. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I hit it unmute. I guess I missed. I wonder what I hit instead. Weird. Anyways, yeah, I got this food in the air fryer, so I'll go pick it up here in a few minutes. Good morning, Anti-Boy Scout. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, chat, we've been working on stuff. Been working on the Wolverine. Also, there's a show on Netflix. I just started it, and it's super shit. It is super shit. But we're watching Wolf King, and it's not good. It's very not good. Very low budget, and the story is very much like things just happen. Oh, wow! What the fuck? Speaking of things just happen. Yeah. Blech. That's kind of funny. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, we're not far into it at all. It's just yeah. Watch Spy X Family instead. Pirate the movie though, because they got AI voice to voice it on the Netflix version for some reason. What? That's fucking weird. Yep. Dude, it's very strange. It's very strange. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Oh my goodness sakes. Good shows with rough starts, but also led to my soul being destroyed by a real slog sometimes. I know what you mean. I know what you fucking mean. I really do. Hey, Pip Pip. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, I've been working on the Wolverine race. Getting everything set aside. Basically, I wanted stuff to be more like Werewolf the Apocalypse and less like traditional werewolves. So I have a blending of them, right? Oh my goodness sakes. In that they call it a bite, but that's more of a genericized term because of the bias of the people that described it that way. But it's not really a bite. It's an infection of the curse that goes in. And that gives you, known as the curse, or the accursed. They are ones afflicted with the curse of the Wolverine. And remember, in terms of dragon language, you have Wolvar, which are wolves, and then in denotes an intelligence or like a sentient being. So Wolvarin are the sentient wolves. AKA werewolves. Or they're not. I don't know. I don't know if they're. Well, there's probably a kobold that was playing Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, no, that was wild. Left 4 Dead 2 got shut off by the fucking nature, and then I come back, and right as I come back, we get Krieg gets nuked by power. It's like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna assume that's a sign. I don't know anything about Spy X Family. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so I'd already written down some of the rules and everything in the literature. I do enjoy your legally distinct Gauru. Yeah, basically. I want it to be more like the Gauru in Werewolf the Apocalypse. But to not have it be like, you know, the exact same. And I wanted them to have the capability of spreading through the curse of the Wolvarin as well. Now, those who are cursed can only switch between their traditional form and then their werewolf form. Which their werewolf form isn't as, like, big, bulky, and doesn't have access to spirit magics. Being curse-afflicted means spirits don't really come near you, don't touch you. Unless they have their own will about it themselves, right? Blech. Yep. Guy, why are you like this? Yep. Yeah, at any rate, we have, I wanted to get their different power levels and everything. Morning, Mouse. So, just for anybody that doesn't have the Discord, we'll go through my notes I have right now. Because we already had these in the books and everything. We already had the Wolvarin. But it was like, it's time to properly set down the groundwork and rules for this race, right? For the species. So here's what I put. I wanted to put down the differences between those that are someone who's been cursed with the curse of the Wolvarin and a true Wolvarin, right? So neither one needs the moon for their capabilities. I do want to tie the moons back into it somehow to be like the power of the moon dictates the ferocity. But I don't want it to be like this is an auspice thing, you know? I want it to be just like genuinely like how much more aggressive are you? Like when the most dangerous one I want to be the gibbous. Because it's just dark enough that it's hard to see the predator. Again, it's what Diablo 4 says in it, which I find amusing. It's hard enough, it's difficult to see the predator, but it's closest to full-on, like, Angie moon. Yeah, we'll see if I want to do that or if I want to break from the moon tradition entirely. Yep. So silver does extreme damage to those cursed, but not to Wolvarin. And that's just because silver is the metal of truth, right? So when you stab like a zombie with it, it does massive damage because the zombie's supposed to be a corpse. When you stab a vampire with it, it does massive damage because the vampire is supposed to be a corpse. Same thing with those who are curse afflicted. You are not that creature, so it does extra damage to you because it's like attacking the falsity of it, right? Now, Wolvarin, like true Wolvarin, are 100% like this. They don't give a shit, right? They literally don't give a shit. Oh, now send me a message. It's just silver to them. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, well, like I said, we'll see. Mouse, I'll see if it's still there in 4 months. We'll find out. I'm not going to abandon anything, but we will see. However, as a flip side, silver is a metal of truth, right? So because silver is a metal of truth, if you hold up a silver mirror to somebody, it will reveal falsities about them. In this case, it will reveal that a Wolvarin is a Wolvarin. So if there's some, like, little old lady you're talking to, and you hold up a silver blade or something like that, and you see in the reflection of the silver blade a giant fucking werewolf, it's like, uh-oh. That's a true Wolvarin right in front of you. That's not a little old lady. Alright. Yeah, so again, curse shifters are less durable and they're smaller. Their body grows to just under 8 foot when they shift. This process is extremely painful for both, yet Wolvarin are far larger, coming in at over 8 to 9.5 feet, though some like Steeljaw are even larger at 11 foot even. While also having incredible regenerative capabilities, but take off their head and there ain't no coming back from that. Yeah, basically, like, they're incredibly tanky, they're incredibly durable, but if, like, you take their head clean off or you blow their head off, like, you just shatter the skull and brains go flying everywhere, they're not coming back from that. It's like, well, that's no dice. So cursed, once you're curse afflicted, your first sensations are paralyzed, right? You have, like, no genuine thoughts or anything running through your head. Your body is in full, like, it's shut down your consciousness. You're literally a wild animal. The only way to break out of this is to have one of the baser instincts kick in. So, you either feed them, you fight them and win, or you fuck them. Right? Feed, fight, fuck. Pick one. You need to trigger a baser instinct to get them knocked out of the paralyzed senses. Now, Wolvarin don't have this because it's their natural state. The whole point of the curse is that it afflicts an unnatural state onto a person, right? Crying child. So both those curse afflicted and trueborn can undergo a frenzy. However, frenzy for cursed ones will revert them back into the paralyzed state. Right? So you have to be very careful. Now, that doesn't mean that you have to redo everything. Once they've regained their intelligence, they don't have to try to regain their intelligence, right? But, once they go into frenzy, they've fallen back into that feral state, and they need to be knocked out of it. Either they need to kill whatever sent them into the state, and then they come out of it, or they get knocked unconscious, or, you know, whatever, or they tire themselves out. They have to work themselves out of it. It has to be forced out of them. Whereas Wolvarine can enter the state, and then depending on their will, they can pull themselves out of the state whenever they wish, or they can guide it, right? Right. Also, vampires are going to be different in this setting too. Vampires can walk out in daylight. It just makes them incredibly fucking weak. Right? So they're much stronger in the darkness. When light reveals them, they are far weaker. Right? Now, hey Grindus, we're going over the Wolvarine right now. Cursed, like I said, Cursed can only shift into smaller battle forms and back to their original shape. So Hagen, Elgin, Dworin, Urhagen, etc. While Wolvarine have access to different levels of shifting to help in various situations. And I literally put, think like Werewolf the Apocalypse with 5 forms. These would be similar. And it's the same thing. Like, various needs. Like, what do you need for the situation at hand? Do you need to be a 10-foot tall fucking juggernaut behemoth in this situation? Well, probably not going to be very useful for not tipping the boat over. So what if you grow a little bit in size and strength instead? Let's see. Wolvarine can utilize spiritual magics through contracts and deeds, such as the Mark of the Alpha, to forcibly make cursed that are marked in such a way obedient to them. Curse can use magic should they have had the capability before being afflicted, but find that the curse now feeds on it and thus weakens their castings. They can also not contract with spirits while so afflicted, as the curse acts as a repellent. Did the feed just die? No. Anyways. And we're still up here. I don't have any interrupt or drop frames. So Wolvarine can breed with various humanoid races that are non-reptilian. So the same thing with the curse. The curse affliction cannot affect reptilian races because they're too close to the dragons, right? And remember, in this setting, the dragons are the supreme in it, and then it casts down from there. So they can't breed with any of the reptilian races. How to make it permanent, not a curse? Basically, you can't get rid of the curse. There is no, like, cure to the Curse of the Wolvarine. There's no cure. However, and I'll explain it here in a second, well, let's go through and we'll get to it. Now, this is the one thing. Wolvarine can breed with the various humanoid races that are non-reptilian in nature, their own kind, and with wolves, with the greatest chance of success being near always with humans, Wolvarine, and wolves, with other species having far less success. So essentially, like, Wolvarine, it takes a lot to be a Wolvarine. Now, that doesn't mean if 2 Wolvarines breed, that doesn't mean they'll automatically make a Wolvarine child. They might make a Blood of the Wolf instead. Now, however, Cursed can also breed. Now, a curse that does breed, they have the chance to pass the curse down. But in super rare cases, a cursed breeding can actually bring about a true Wolvarine from it. And these Wolvarine are known as curse-born and are viewed as good luck by their true-born kin. So it's kind of an inversion of it, where like, oh, you know, your parents were curse-afflicted. No, because it means if a true-born Wolvarine comes from... if a curse-born Wolvarine is made, it means, like, they must have had the luck of the gods and spirits on their sides. They are truly blessed. Certain worshippers of a god of entropy, or heat death, called the obscured. All natural light, like stars or fire, repels and harms them, while electrical lights irritates them. Ooh, that'd be rough. So Wolvarine who haven't undergone their change yet will often have wolf dreams as their true nature attempts to assert itself over their lives. The first change can be triggered through extreme stress survival situations. Yet not everyone with the blood of the wolf will properly become a Wolvarin, much as not everyone will be a mage. Yet such people with wolf's blood will stand out in the senses of Wolvarin. Excuse me. So another thing I had was for rank structure. I wanted to keep rank structure kind of simple. So you have your cubs, right? Who are, the first ones that are fresh changed. Then you have your 5 talons, so first through 5. Those or first through 5th, first through 5. Those are basically your rank structure. So first talon are actually the weakest ones, second talon, third talon, fourth, fifth. And then at the top, you'll have elders. And from those elders, you have your leader. Now, of those, there also have a bunch of different like specialty positions within a tribe, right? And so this one, I copied a little bit of more of Werewolf the Apocalypse, but I changed some things around too. So Master and Mistress of Howls, so they're the ones that lead the ceremonies and calls. Master and Mistress of the Den is the one in charge of maintaining the structure and residence, so the interior groundskeeper, basically. Master and Mistress of Claws, this is the one in charge of combat training. Master and Mistress of the Hunt, self-explanatory at first, because, again, they're in charge of all the hunting and everything. However, their other goals are basically to teach them how to track prey and how to gather intelligence, right? Master and Mistress of Rites, these are in charge of the spiritual magics that the Wolvarin most employ. These are all in keeping with the hard rules of the contradictory magics and the 11 schools, just using spirits as a new channel foci, which can alter properties. Keeper of Wisdom, this is the one in charge of maintaining the knowledge base that the tribe has. Keeper of Traditions, this is the one called to stand in judgment of members of the tribe. And Keeper of the Land, this is the one in charge of maintaining the grounds where the tribe calls its home, basically the exterior groundskeeper, right? You have the interior, which is the Master Mistress of the Den, and then the exterior, which is the Keeper of the Land. Now, spirits are also broken down into various power tiers. I added more tiers and changed what the wording was from Werewolf the Apocalypse. So you have Figments, are the very bottom. These are the weakest of spirits. They are the last vestigial remnants of spiritual energy, either from spirits that have been severely damaged or just spontaneously created. None of these are sentient. So figments are basically like concepts of things nearby, right? So if you're near a fire, the fire is releasing figments of flame. Okay, and you can harvest, if you are a shaman or one of these shifters, because there will be all different graces, you can harvest figments of flame to empower different spells that require flame, right? If you're out in nature, you can harvest figments of nature. If you're out in like a city, you can harvest like figments of steel or figments of metal, figments of stasis. Essentially, you need the base thing in order to cast a lot of these spiritual magics. Shamanistic magic requires sacrificial casting, right? It's not like other magics. It's not like if you're a fire mage and you have the mage trait within you, you can just cast fire using your own willpower to do so. I remember the 11 schools of magic. Let's see if I can remember these off the top of my head. The 11 schools of magic are fire with its contradictory water, ground with its contradictory air, nature with its contradictory construct, light with its contradictory darkness, Then you have dragon magics, uh, holy magics or divine magics, and demonic magics. There you go. I remembered all 11. Woohoo! Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, so tech level is dependent on the scenario. This is a multiversal setting, right? Like, if you're in Merax's home worlds, if you're in Merax's home universe, his setting is very much like medieval fantasy. Cortisoth's is also the same. But if you're in another one, you might have, like, this is a high-tech society, this is a cyberpunk world, sort of thing. And remember, only certain things have transcended to it, like Cortisoth, who's an aspect of Severus, Meraxus, who's an aspect of Severus, the Storyteller is an aspect of Severus. These have all, like, transcended beyond their universal limits. And it's also the whole concept of, like, even the gods can die, and the gods aren't perfect. They're just powerful. And a lot of gods don't like the feeling after having looked down on their, like, universe for however many millennia or, you know, eons, to then look up and realize there's something looking down on them. A lot of gods don't handle that well. Yeah, once you go past figments, which again are just natural areas and stuff like that, they're just creations. Like, you might need something that requires like 15 figments of fire to cast. You get to wisps. Wisps are more tangible than figments, but they're still fragile. Most of these are non-sentient, but a few have gained will. Though they're not clever and they're still simple-minded. Right? Like a wisp that has gained will, it might be attracted more towards a specific source. Like a fire wisp that has will might be more attracted towards charcoal. Right? Whereas other fire wisps just kind of hang around in whatever area they're currently in. But they'll be near heat sources. Then you have tangibles. These are more solid spirits. These all have will and are your typical mountain spirits, like nature spirits, so wolf spirits, electricity spirits sort of deal, right? Now, no two spirits are exactly the same, though spiritual types will tend to follow similar patterns, like fire spirits will revolve around heat and flames. This is also where some ghosts fall into their category, right? So these are more like your typical hauntings. They'll be tangibles. Now, forces are the next tier up. These are very solid spirits and have more will to them. These are also where some ghosts fall that want to interact with the world more. So poltergeists, wraiths, revenants. Or stronger entities that have gained residence on the planes beyond the mundane. Demons and heavenly hosts would be in this category. So your imps, your imps, your heralds, your things like that would be in this category. They're known as forces. Then you have ancestrals. These are beings directly connected to the Wolvarin or other shifter species as part of their spiritual link, and thus when a Wolvarin of great renown, or again, any of the shifter species, passes, their spirit maintains an exceptional amount of will and can further guide those still, and offer different compacts and boons. Then you get up to the next tier, which are incarnations. These are spirits that are directly linked to the heavenly, demonic, or planar entities, and thus serve functions for them, and are exceptionally powerful. These act as commanders and leaders of many forces and tangibles. Angels, devils, moons, asteroids, planets, demigods, dragon spirits could all be thought of as incarnations. Then you get to avatars. These are the actual, like, gods, right? So, if Meraxes descends on a universe, he is an avatar. Because it's not the true Meraxes descending, it's an avatar of him. It's a splinter of his will. Now, Meraxes is the one that can most do this. Same with Severus, but Meraxes is the aspect of Severus's command, right? So when Meraxes descends, his avatars are far more like... What's a way to put it? Meraxes' avatars are far more like full-on entities in and of themselves. Because he knows how to split himself in that manner. He knows how to create more of himself. Cortisoth cannot. If Cortisoth descends, he is focused entirely on this avatar. So he's not focusing elsewhere. If the storyteller descends, he's focused entirely on that avatar. He's not focused elsewhere. Yeah, those would also be like the concepts, like the concepts of existence. So things like time. If time descends as an avatar, that's a full on like oh shit moment. If concept of entropy descends as an avatar, he can. That's what makes a lot of the other multi-universal gods distrust Meraxes so much, because Meraxes can create more of himself. He has the same capability that Severus has. So remember, Meraxes is the aspect of Severus that is his ability to make more of himself and the ability to command. So those are his kind of aspects of Severus. Cortisoth is Severus's ability to create, right? Like his ability to shape and mold and forge things, and his immortality. Cortisoth is the only other immortal being in existence. The storyteller is the aspect of Severus's creation itself, right? He's the one that can weave the tales and everything like that. He is the literal embodiment of the creativity that Severus has. Oh my goodness sakes! Stretch. I gotta go get my stuff out of the air fryer, and I gotta go to the bathroom too. So we'll double duty on that. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. All right. So all spirits can offer boons and banes. So each spirit is individualized. So you have to get to know the spirit you're going to work with, right? Mm. That becomes more clear later, Abysmal, depending on the higher. So like forces, ancestrals, incarnations, avatars are much more about their personality, right? Their individual like motivations and personalities. When you have the lesser spirits, they're more about the concept of stuff around them. Mm. Right. So all spirits, they can offer boons and banes. So contracting or even contacting spirits can be dangerous or helpful. It all depends. For example, here's some of the examples I give. A spirit of wrath may at first sound bad, but they could teach you how to find strength from pain and ignore injuries to keep fighting, or to induce unthinking frenzy in someone else. A spirit of darkness, it may teach you how to meld with the shadows to help you pass unseen. Or you could cast darkness onto somebody and blind them for a time. A spirit of chaos could teach you how to corrupt data and scramble security feeds. Basically, flipping ones and zeros all throughout a program file will fuck with it pretty heavily. Spirit of terror could help you get others to flee instead of fighting. So, or it could reinforce it so that you no longer feel fear, right? And the whole point behind this I wanted was that there's no it's not inherently bad to work with spirits that are more evil in nature, right? And the same thing with more evil aligned Wolvarin. They can work with good spirits and twist them. Healing magic is, like as example, I talked about it. Healing magic, everybody thinks of it, oh, it's just a natural good thing. Use healing magic in torture, though. Mm. Like again, the way you utilize it dictates if it's evil or not. Healing magic is healing magic. But what if you force somebody to grow tumors inside their body? Literally cancermancy. Yep, exactly. Wow, you got it. I said it right before you popped it up in the chat. Yep. Man, these are so messy to eat. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. That's why I remember, in my setting, people that use healing magic actually have to know, they have to understand the anatomy and the body and the biology, right? If you only know healing magics and you don't know any of this stuff, you're basically just increasing the natural regeneration of an area. Okay? It's through your will, through your shaping of will, that causes the healing to have its purpose. Like if you know how to repair the bone, then when you cast healing, you can fix broken bones, you can fix fractures. Ugh. Woofda. Man, these are so tasty, but they're so hard to eat. I'm eating some air fryer burritos. Super tasty, super hard to eat. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, essentially there isn't an inherently evil category. Even demonic things can have their boons twisted towards good purpose if the shifter is clever enough. But be careful of the several banes that can come from these more evil entities themselves, as tricking arrogant shamans or shifters into a monkey's paw is very tempting. Yet, you gotta remember too, that just because a spirit is ostensibly good, doesn't mean, like, if this particular good spirit is also devious, they could trick you into a monkey's paw as well. So it's all about, like, who you know when it comes to spirits. Like, do you know this spirit to be an upstanding and trustworthy thing, right? Or is this spirit a little bit devious and conniving? Like, ostensibly they're there for good, but what if their morality is a bit skewed? Yeah, basically. Each tribe will also specialize much more in what spirits they're dealing with because there'll be spirits in that area, right? So, here's for example. If you have a bunch of wolves that live in a tundra, they're obviously going to have spirits more associated with tundras in it, right? You're going to have colder spirits, nature, some chaos spirits because, wild growth and everything. But you're probably not going to have a lot of, like, volcano spirits or mountains. You're in a tundra. Jungle spirits, they're going to have lots of trees and fauna, flora. Like, you're going to have all kinds of stuff like that, but you're probably not going to have, like, glass spirits and, steel spirits and stuff like that, rust spirits around. But if you're in a city, you might have a lot of those around, right? Mm. So rust spirits are basically an entropy spirit that's associated with metals. And they can give you handy stuff like being able to make weapons malfunction. So if you see somebody running out with a shotgun, you can cast a rust spirit's boon, and you can cause that shotgun to malfunction. Curse that German and his entropy spirits. Mm. Man, these things are super messy. Always remember, if you do air fryer burritos and chimichangas and stuff like that, be wary of ones with cheese, because the cheese is runny and melty. And so when you bite it, it squirts out everywhere. Oh. But yeah, so there is no like there is no like extraplanar dimension or anything that's connected, associated directly with the mundane. So there's no Umbra in this. But depending on the werewolf might have access to various like means of movement, right? Like a werewolf that's contracted heavily with electricity spirits could genuinely like travel through like phone lines and shit. Hmm. That is correct, Rhinus. There are spirits because wanderlust is a concept, right? So you'll have spirits of wandering and exploration, like adventure. And it isn't that that spirit is like, oh, I'm the spirit of adventure. No, no, this spirit, whatever its name may be, that may have just been adventurous for its entire life. It may want to go on journeys and quests and like look for things, try to explore stuff. They hang out at the info kiosk. No, but you might find them at a library. Just as like spirits of knowledge and wisdom will be like at libraries, you might find an adventure spirit there too. Okay. That was all super tasty. Super tasty. Oh my goodness sakes. Right. Right. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is in keeping with that concept, Grindus. So Grindus says, "I got a concept: spirit that can create temporary bodies and very likes to help lost wanderers." Yeah, you can have like a spirit of murder, right? And be like, well, only clearly more evil aligned shifters and everything like that, or shamans would ever contract with the spirit of murder. Would they? The spirit of murder teaches you how to kill. You can use the killing to defend yourself. You knowing how to kill, you having the capability to do so, doesn't make you inherently evil. Hoofta. By the way, this also gets affected by the universal rules for that particular universe, right? Because there are some universes that don't have magic at all. Okay? Those universes, obviously using spirits to conduct magic, is going to be wildly different. Because if this universe doesn't have magic at all, it'll just have supernatural elements in it. So the werewolves in that might not have a lot of magical capabilities whatsoever, but they might be able to gather knowledge. They might be incredibly intelligent because there'll be spirits that they can contract with to gather information and everything. And remember, one of Merax's universe, the one that he's in, is about belief creates reality, which is a very fucking terrifying one. Meraxis' universe is very he keeps it pretty heavily like locked down for a good reason. And it's not just like, oh, if one person believes it, it becomes true. No, it needs to be a tipping point of belief. Yeah, exactly. Again, it all comes down to the clever. How clever are you as a shaman or a shifter, right? If you're going to use spirits, you need to have some wits about you. Yeah. Maybe you contract with the spirit of murder, because you're like, okay, I need to. This person's been murdered here. I'm going to use the spirit of murder. Guide me to the weapon that did it. Guide me to the source, and that can help you. That can help you track down everything and solve the mystery. Oh. Huh. Wow, I didn't know Soulstone Survivors got a big update today. Holy shit. New character, the Machinist. New character, the Samurai. New artifact powers. Huh. Neat. 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 Spirit of Investigation would rather like fedoras and witch hunter hats, I think. Yeah. So, again, and like I said, this is all depending on setting, too. Like what universal rules are in play for that particular universe. A lot of the multi-universal or multiversal gods, they'll have like a handful of universes they'll check in on from time to time. They'll have kind of their home universe where they originated from, and then they'll have other universes they look in at. Meraxis is the weird one because he is an aspect of Severus's control and Severus's capability to make more of himself. Meraxis, or as Meraxis describes it, having multiple monitors. So, like, he has the main monitor, which is his true self, and then every other aspect of him, every other version of him is like a side monitor that he can turn to focus to if he needs to, but is off doing its own thing if it feels like it. Which again blows Cortison's mind. He can't figure the fuck out, like, what? Like, what do you mean? How do you do that? Meraxis is the weird one because he has thousands and thousands of universes that he starts like checking in on or have his own selves in. And remember, the entire reason that this reality even exists is so Severus can learn more about himself. Hey, Marlo. Welcome, welcome, by the way. Yeah, we're just discussing everything. We're talking about the Wolvaran race and everything. Ugh. Uh, it's bleak. It's definitely bleak. Sorry, I got looking at the thing. Holy shit. Yep, nerd. I'll take it. Man, oh man, oh man. Right. What else do we want to do while we're discussing things? What else shall we do? Dragon Horde books? I mean, it might. Might be. Maybe book projects. Oh, nice. What'd you get, Grinus? Oh, I'm looking through everything I got. Huh. The healing material had really easy recipes: snow, swamp, and mud. Damn. Be careful of not killing yourself. What? What? Do what? Thinking of, there's a game I want to try, or the game I've been trying to like play and get working and everything, and like genuinely trying to progress in it, and it's Raven's Watch. I'm just like, I am so bad at it. It's wild. Oh, sorry, Marlo. I didn't realize you were talking about Gorionus. I thought you were talking about like is my horde books. That's why I was like, what? Like, pardon, excuse me, what? Yeah, no, I'm bad at Noida. I agree. I'm very bad at Noida. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Raven's Watch. which is like a... It has a werewolf character in it. Little Red Riding Hood is actually a werewolf. Hang on. Let me show you guys this. Play. Play. Okay.
Alone in the woods, the girl made her way to grandmother's house. She knocked. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
When Red walked to the bed, the grandmother was astonished. My dear, she exclaimed, what big arms you have. The better to hug you with. My dear, what big eyes you have. The better to see you with. My dear, what big teeth you have.
Yep. I am not good at this game, though. I am very much not good at this game. I'm trying. But the grind is massive, and I am not good at this game at all. Well, this is one of my favorite customizations because you only play at nighttime.
I do not give death.
Which means Little Red Riding Hood is always the wolf.
I will relish the case.
Sorry, I've got to make sure I devour last hit. Ugh. Oh, nope, didn't get it. Please hold. Oh, I didn't get him in there either. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Bastard, bitch, shit, fucks. Got it. Oh! My health.
My life hangs in the balance.
Ow. Oh my god.
What's that I smell?
Oh! I tried to bite him.
Not how I planned to die.
Okay. Healing orbs grant strength for 8 seconds. 15% more to bosses. Hell yeah. I gotta use this to heal myself more. Let's go over here and get this healing shrine. Yeah, I wish I was better at this game. I am very much not. And so the grind is real.
I smell more over there.
Oh, I dodged the wrong way. This is why they say use a controller. This gives us max health, by the way.
My hunger grows.
Oh, there we go. I got it. The thing unlocked now. %, max health.
Armed to the teeth.
Okay, I've almost got Devour leveled up all the way. See, we're just getting more bonus damage, more bonus damage. Style visual with the book up front, and all make me think of stories, the Path of Destinies. I played that a long time ago. I got the true ending, which means you have to do like every other ending too. Just woo. This one's called Raven's Watch, by the way, Dimitri. If you didn't say it before, spot it before.
I must build strong defenses. I need all the help I can get.
Oh. Ugh. There we go. Good lord. Wasting all that time. Oh, fuck. Not good. Oh, shit. I know it's not really balanced for like this. It wants you to be with teams, but still. Oh, I missed.
It is good.
Oh.
I sense evil.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So bad at this fucking game. What really sucks is I had like a really good run the other day. But here I've gotten no EXP, no damage buffs, no nothing. I should just start over. We should just start over.
How embarrassing!
Yeah, we fucked it up way too much. Oh, at least we leveled up.
I could tell something. I do not fear death.
Bleh. Bleh.
It's time to feast.
Nice. Didn't block, didn't dodge that one. Thank you. Oh, it still got me. Okay. Go get this max health.
Time to play.
Oh, I didn't get it. Fuck. There we go. Got it on that one.
The others.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, we'll do armor break.
Excellent.
Armor break's really nice. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. How many? 50? All right. Hmm. 6 armor. Oh, ow. I missed. I hit the wrong one. Ouch. Whew. Hate you being here. Ugh. Oh! Oh no! I tried to dodge out of it. I just stayed in it. Oh my god. Be not afraid, for this werewolf is bad. Ow. Bastard bitch shit fuck. Be not afraid, for the werewolf is bad. Get out of here.
Anyone else?
Okay. Okay.
My killer instincts awaken.
Oh, they clipped me. Ugh! Oh, that clipped me. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, I missed. Oh, Grimoire over there. Chest there.
The beast within grows powerful.
Try and get this chest quickly. Yeah. That's pretty fucking good. Say much better run, much better run. That's pretty fucking nice. Now we'll do this. Mermaid tears. Teleport back. Quickly.
Hello.
250.
Haven't you forgotten something?
Stock better items. Stock better items, and I'll agree with you.
I sense evil.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I need 250.
Grace and no charge.
Come here quick.
Come, my pretties.
Man, this is an awful, awful spawn one. Probably one of the most vicious and evil ones I've seen. Yep. That's, this is an absolute dick of one. Holy shit. Ugh! Oh my god. Do you see how awful this is? Look how many fucking piggies there are. Nope, we didn't get it. Failed. Holy shit. That is the worst generation of piggies. The worst generation of thing I've ever seen. Maybe if I had like double damage or something, but oh my god. Fuck.
Is that all?
Fuck off. Busy. Ah! Thanks for that. Give me that. Give me that. That's nice. Shame I didn't have that before. Alright, 5 minutes. 25 seconds. I think we can do this in time. We'll try.
I'm at my wit's end. I need to build a stone fortress capable of withstanding the creatures of the night.
Fuck. Man, they're all asleep. Can I? What is this? Oh my god.
The better to slay you with.
Alright, there's 6. We need 15. Oh, these are all healers! Ugh. Oh my god.
Too easy.
12. Oh, fuck that. Nope. I need to get out of this right now. No! We're in combat, so I can't leave? Oh my god. No, fuck.
It is good.
The enemy is at our gates. Let us prepare to fight to the last and save our home. We will build a house that can withstand anything.
210% damage. Okay, cool. I don't think we're gonna get the full defense here.
Stay away from me.
Oh! Sure we will.
At last, enough stone to complete my house. I am Alaric Swine. Hogston shall not fall, you vile demons.
Dude, the worst part is we're not even gonna get to do the defense. Look, we're gonna get siphoned away. Fuck me. We're gonna probably get killed here immediately. I got lucky as shit. There's not much I could do there, unfortunately. I was in a bad cycle. Hate. He's actually being really nice to me, not doing the one attack. That really fucks me up a lot. Ooh! Ow! Wristed for that one, and that hurt. Sheesh. Chat. I wish more people played this. I wish more people played this so we could, you know, I want more good vibes going. Oh. Vision tower.
I shall make good use of it.
Let's climb up, okay. Oh my god, I didn't realize he was a big guy. Fuck. By the way, hey Fenneru. We're just not having ourselves a good time here. terrible. Terrible. There's a key. Refugee camp. Try and go to the camp. Oh wow, that didn't... No, don't do that. Don't get locked in. No, fuck. I couldn't dodge it. Game over. Oh, hate. No, I didn't get crowed. I got electrocuted. How do we get there again? Wrong. With horror that I was the wolf. Yep. Again, neat concept, but man, oh man, I am so bad at this fucking game. I am so bad at this game. It feels like I'm on the wrong difficulty level or something. Like I just don't, because you don't have anything unlocked to start with. So I feel like I'm just, like something's wrong, you know? Why? Why can't that be me? Why? Okay. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? What? What do we want to do? Oh. I wonder where the classical garlic thing came from, you know? I guess in the contrast of the Wolverine in the story, the The vampires are also a bit different. Thus far, the only thing I've really worked out for vampirism is that, well, it's still an undead, but they can walk in the sunlight, but it just severely weakens them, right? And we're talking, they don't go out in the sunlight unless there's good reason. They also, again, can't get any food or anything like that, so. You also say that vampires suck? Yes. Werewolves are way better. That's a fact. Don't at me. Yeah, as for the garlic thing, that makes sense. Garlic and onions are known as offensive. Offensive? I'm pretty sure it's offensives, is what they call it. Because they can produce foul odors. No, they don't. They don't sparkle when they're under it. Obviously, too, if you see something with big fangs, pretty good indicator that it's might not be normal. You also got to remember there are multiple races in the setting too. So like you've got Hagen, which are human, Urhagen, which are halflings, Dwarren, which are dwarves, Elgin, which are elves. We've got all the Litzor, which are Litzorin, sorry, which are lizardmen. Dracorin are dragons. Drakain are the kindred of dragons. And then depending on what universal settings, those are either be the kobolds or they'll be the bipedal dragons. And then if it has bipedal dragons that are Drakain, if they're also kobolds, they're known as Drakmolkine. Ugh. You know what I just thought of? Could you imagine one of them, one of the royals streaming? Like, could you just imagine what that would be like? Gamer word time. Yep. Will there be Cobalt Getho? What? What? Even the obscured ones. That's a gamer word moment. Yeah, so I've still been on my quest to find, like, good werewolf games. Shockingly, Diablo 4 might be the best one, which annoys me to no end. Shockingly, Diablo 4 might in fact be the best werewolf game, and that is incredibly frustrating. Oh. You'd think, like, it seems like it would be so fucking easy, you know? Skyrim's up there too. Skyrim is only in the running for best werewolf game because there are so few werewolf games. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. I should show you how dire the state of werewolf games are. Ugh. Man, that should show you how absolutely fucking dire the state of everything is. Did Morrowind have werewolves? I don't think so. Nor do I think... not until Blood Moon? I don't think base Morrowind had werewolves, and then Blood Moon brought them in? Hold on. Let me check. Let me check. Let's get down to business. Yes, that is correct. Blood Moon brought in the werewolves. All right. Yeah, Oblivion didn't have any. I'd like to thank all the dwarves in the audience for giving Such the chance to say the K word. This one goes out to you, knife ears. Yeah. They're supposed to be weregators as well. That's what Argonians are supposed to turn into. You play Werewolf Tycoon? There's a Werewolf Tycoon? What? What? Well, now you said those words. Now I need to look it up. What? What? I had never heard of this game before. It looks like you're just on a bench and you just tap when you want to devour people. Ye people, don't be seen. Huh. Weird. Alright. Yeah, they really are. Whew. I guess we can continue talking, but let's boot up ESO. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Or let's download and update.
Bye.
Akatosh versus Alduin crown crates. Oh, I wonder if there'll be something interesting in those. If there's something interesting in them, I might get it. Yeah. Oh, wasn't Anne Rice the one that described the exact number of, like, holes the telephone receiver had? Because I'm pretty sure that was Anne Rice. And it was like, okay, that's a level of autistic detail we don't need. I find out I'm gonna go on cross. Oh, the lag is real. The latency exists on the model. Feel the frames. Can you feel them, chat? Can you feel the frames? Can you feel it now, Mr. Gromnash? Long load time. There we go. John Cross. Alright, I want to see what's all in these. Give me a preview. Oh. Oh. Honestly, it's not a bad mount. Huh, yeah, not bad. Damn, boy, he lagging, boy. So what's this? Preview? Oh. That's goofy. Scaleborn bear. Scaleborn wolf. Oh my god. Wolfie's got some growths. Huh. Not bad. Dragon Guard style, Greymore style. It's kind of cool. Oh my god. Oh my god! That's a skin, that's for sure. That's a skin. Ooh. That's kind of neat. Yeah, they got some pretty neat ones. Josh Golden Eye. Dragon Cult piercings. Wow, more intimidating of a shout than the actual werewolf one we've got. I parry this with time. Yep. Ooh. Neat. Times Herald. Times Herald Pauldrons. World Eater Ruin Helm. And Pauldrons. Huh. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff in here. Not great or anything. Interesting, nonetheless. Oh no, I just realized my ESO Plus subscription is down. Fuck. Right. Right. Oh, they're getting guarded by the guards.
They say the Hist weeps with happiness when an Archon...
We don't get a lot of them.
What nonsense. Everyone knows the Hist isn't a tree.
Oh, Maybe it's a giant Argonian dung pile. Now who's the silly one?
I remember that speech. That was a long one. Everyone knows the hist isn't a tree. You silly bastard bitch. Yeah, millions of crafting items in my inventory. Not looking forward to that. Not looking forward to that at all. The fair Argonian maiden. Man, that's what happens when you take a break. I still am trying to work on the full thing we need for this. So I'm trying to get the helmet. As you can see, we swapped out to Adric's spear. Leveling that up. Oh no, hold me back. I'm gonna werewolf in town. Rack up a huge bounty. Oh, there we go. All of the crafting items in your inventory. It's great. Don't you know? It's great. It's just so good. Nice. Oh, and the worst part is I have to keep grinding the one thing because we need the... whatchamacallit. Yeah, good job, Brain. Appreciate you. Was it here? The Von Braun, you mean? I don't know, honestly. Both of them would be fucking fates worse than death. Uh, God, that's a tough choice. I guess the Von Braun because you could technically survive? Right? There are survivors from it. What fucking territory was it in? I can't even remember what territory it's in, but it's a dungeon I have to keep doing over and over and over again. Columbia is what it's in BioShock Infinite. I guess Columbia. Right? Oh, you make me wanna make me go get the stuff again. Gonna make me get the stuff again, right? I have 1,800. What card? Wait, what card? You have to let me know where. Where? What did you see? What did your eyes see? Oh, the funny BioShock Infinite card, yeah. Tell us one of the Sprawl from Dead Space 2. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Columbia's a kid's part compared to Rapture. That one's an easy one. Probably the Sprawl, because there's a chance to survive. It's slim, but Talos 1's already been fucked over. I already got a woofie, so. Sprawl or Raccoon City? Raccoon City. Because again, you could have been on the outskirts and escaped. Bear dog? Why are we calling it a bear dog? I don't know. Just looking through a bunch of stuff now. Now I'm just being silly, you know? Oh, free with ESO Plus. Wow. Neat. Yeah, I don't think I have anything traumatic enough to matter in Silent Hill either. I hope not. Okay, anyways. Enough of that silliness. I logged in, I don't see nothing. I don't even remember what I gotta do. There's a specific delve I have to do over and over again, try to get the stupid thing to channel for it. Okay. Oh yeah, I tried, by the way. Hold on. This will be a blast from the past. Hold up. Here we go, chat. Here we go. If anybody remembers this. If it ever starts, trying to update the launcher. Please be patient. Bleh. This is one of the ones that had like the weirdest fucking soundtrack to it, by the way. This is where, like, if you wanted the weirdest soundtrack of all time, you came to the right place. You want an old MMO that is still somehow kicking around still? Ain't that the fucking truth? Oh no. I don't remember. Oh no. What was my password? Valid username or password. Bastard bitch shit fuck. Bastard bitch shit fuck. Alright. Let's try again. Cover my password. The worst. The worst. Reset password. Chimneys. Chimney. Okay. Save. Chimney, chiroo. I logged into the game now. How about you? Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chim. Yep. Yeah, I saw the 1.0 update. I haven't done it yet, but I wanted to show you guys what I was trying to do here. Honestly, I would love a new superhero MMO. I would let you, like, do some shite. Hang on. I just need to go next and then load. This is the best I could get, by the way. Prepare yourself. Yikes. I tried. I tried. It's rough working with this system. For anyone that knows, this system is rough to work with. It is, nothing is in a spot you think it should be in, okay? Nothing. It is genuinely like a mess. That's the best head you can get. That's the best head you can get. Trust me. Trust me. You do not understand. This system is like, whew! Alright. Okay. This game with its weird ass eclectic soundtrack. Alright. Oh my god. You know, hang on. That's the thing I need to check on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I still have it installed. I do not, apparently. Hold on. Hold up. Chad, I don't have it installed anymore. We might be able to do some more shenaniganry. Hold on. Okay, so Excelsior is the server you want to be on. I do have it in my thing. Okay, hold on. Gotta go to downloads. I clearly chuffed it somewhere. Oh no, my throat. Please hold while I die. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. I'm no longer dying. Aren't you happy, chat? Aren't you just thrilled? For anyone that doesn't know what I'm doing, I will show you what I'm doing. Whatcha! Yeah. Alright, anyways, I will be a momento. Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, yeah, City of Heroes came back with a private server called Homecoming, and they're like doing a bunch of new content for it and everything. Yeah, BRB a momento. Bathroom calls. Wait. 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 All right. Loading. Loading time. Use ultra settings. Ultra max. Let me try to log into everything. Oh, stairs. Don't it always seem to go? You don't know what you got till it's gone. Cool. Oh, ensure that you've created a game account. Right. To set up your game account, okay. There we go, got it. I got it. Yo. Medium load. Okay, let's make some characters, shall we? Because why not? It's funny. 0 of 1,000. What the fuck? Magic, I guess? It's melee damage. Yeah. Uh... This is what I want. How do I get this? Look at all the look at all of these. Savage melee. I guess. Built thick, for sure. Definitely 8 foot. Absolutely fucking 8 foot. Physique is big. Bigger shoulders. Big chest. Waist in a little bit. Huh. More like widens your stance. Right there. Okay. Oh, I like it. Just the gap. Yep, exactly. Just the gap. I need his snoot to be bigger. His snoot, it's so squished. His snoot is so squished. How do I don't think we can. You know what I mean? animal fur versus monstrous fur. Okay, animal fur, definitely. Well, actually, wait a minute. It depends. Hold on. Monstrous fur. Okay. So animal fur matches, but then if we do monstrous, it doesn't. That could let us do like different colors, right? Yeah. We'll see on that real quick. There's so much more. This, you know what's the sad part about this too, by the way? This is way better customization than Champions Online. Because it's actually like in spots that are make sense. You know what I mean? I wish I should show you Champion Online's like try and make a wolf. Just try and make a wolf and good fucking luck. Oh, like tribal one maybe? I just saw those. Adorable. Spiked collar that I can't even see. Seriously, look at all these fucking options. Can I get them only on one? That's neat. You can. Okay, okay. Oh, let's check chest details real quick. Barbarian 3 could look interesting. There's a lot of neat choices in here. Barbarian 3 was interesting. werewolf or something. So many of these. Genuinely really fucking neat. Santa gloves. Oh my god. Oh. Boxing gloves. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Ho ho hoo. Hoo. Monsters might be the way to go. Ooh. Monster's fur. Monstrous, I guess. Ah, and then you can change the animal fur here. Okay. Right. Yeah, see? Monstrous. Oh. Yeah, this would be more like silvery. That's silvery. So let's get some like that. Or would that be silvery? Hmm. Ooh, that's much nicer. Hold on. Hold on. Do that. I know, his head's so tiny. need to make his head bigger. I don't know how to do that though. You know what I mean? I mean, there's like, I need to make his head big, big head, big head. I can't do that. Not yet. Anyways. So, for a body, chest. Guess we should go with animal fur, right? Put those together. None. Separated. Right shoulder. Anything that looks like it. No. Nope. None. Put those back together. We could change the color of that too. Okay. Belt. You know what? Hang on. Let's check here. Lower body. Monstrous. Large. Animal fur. Hold on. Yeah, the cat claws look much better. I made a wolf tail. Bunny tail. Yeah, wolf tail. Nice. Good grief, he's naked. I know. Doesn't seem like we can, was gonna try to put on a loincloth. Doesn't seem that's gonna be a thing. Ooh, hold on. What if you do black here? Or I know. So this. Wait, what? Wait, what? That seem odd to you? Hold on. I know. I had a what moment too. Oh, here we go. Neat. Ah, okay, and then this is the interior. Or not? What? Oh, here we go, interior. That's the interior. Okay. Yeah. And now the interior. Make it like a red. Deep red. Ooh. Hey, wait. Makes me think. That tattered looked interesting. Tattered 3. Ooh, tribal. Tribal 2 looked interesting. And on the exterior, do the same red. Exterior. let's come back up to... Ooh, auras. Atomic? Bats. Battle Fury. Beastly Rage. Beastly Rage could work. What all kinds have we got? Fucking hell, there's a bunch of them here too. Wealthy, what's Wealthy look like? Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. Wait, fleas? Oh. Huh. Interesting. Just breath. Chest. Fists. Fists and breath. Fist left, fist right, full body combat. Dude. I think just breath, honestly. Auto movement only. It's a bit extreme. Can we tone that down a bit? Can we tone it down? I think it'd be interesting, but you know what I mean? We just just tone it down slightly. Also, I wish we could make the head bigger. Monstrous fur blends better. Black Knight. It's the closest one to a loincloth we've got. There we go. That ties it in more. Ugh. Yeah, it's better. Oh my god. Okay. Again, how do we get the head larger? Is there a way to get the head bigger? Look, the head's bigger. What does this look like here? No, it resets everything! No, I didn't see one. Oh, I should have saved it. I should have saved it. Grey Wolf. Okay. Upper body. It's fine though. Tight chest. Bearing 3. Smooth bear. Monstrous fur. Tight cloth. Monstrous. Animated wolf. Cat claws look better. Skin. Okay. do tattered 3. Ooh. That actually works well for a number things too. Okay. Let's brighten the red a bit. Yep. We're playing, we did quickly re-downloaded City of Heroes Homecoming. We're trying to make werewolves here. Okay, the head looks better, but the body doesn't, you know? Beastly Rage. Just breath. Monstrous. Oh, the tail. I think I need to... Hold on. Tail color. There we go. Better. Actually... Wolvarn. Okay. Shame I can't change like the eye color and stuff, right? Damn shame. That's just the way of it. Okay, so come back here. That's as good as we can get on there. Maybe like this. Let's sneak down a bit. Waist in. Hips out. Legs. Let's see with this. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, this looks better, this shape. Fuck. Larger. Yeah, I guess big is a gender. Extra wide shoulders, thick chest, waist down, hips higher, legs max. The only thing I wish we could get I wish we could change the color there. We can't. I mean, you know, the claws and stuff. Like, I wish we could have more like this on the hands. I'm gonna change the cape. Him being a 5-talon elder would work. Yeah. Absolute unit for sure. Absolutely. No, this would be a Wolverine. And this would be one that's associated with nature, right? So his rank would be 5-talon elder. So you have cub, then you have first talon, second talon, third, fourth, fifth, and then elder at the top, and it's considered 5-talon elder as the top rank. And then of the elders, you have one of them is the leader of the tribe. Again, I wish I could make the head bigger. Just a little bit bigger. What I always try to do for head size, I try to get head size to be the same as the pectoral muscle, right? I don't know if you guys can do that. Take your head just with your hands, right? Try to measure decently well the size of your head versus your hand. And put it onto your chest. You'll see it's about the size of a pectoral muscle. It's normally what does it. Some people have larger heads, some people have smaller heads, but that's generalized on average. That's what they are. So I wish I could make this head a little bigger. Yeah, I'll save it. Wolverine big. Try to make the head a little bit darker, maybe. Just to match the fur a little bit better. Let's try upper body. Change much of anything. Okay. Cool. So who should this mean? Should it be Sagris Wolfheart, maybe? That could work. Sagris Wolfheart, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Jump back here, Savage Melee. What if I change the archetype? Hold on. Scrapper. Okay. Primary powers, Savage Melee. Secondary power is regeneration. Okay, again, I wish that wasn't so big. The aura of running, you know what I mean? I wish I could make this smaller. It's a bit too extreme, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, let's take off the auras. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. What is that? Oh, hang on, wait. Yeah, get some blood in there. A little darker? Nope, I think right there's good medium. What are you? Oh, and then the impact. Hold on. Maybe a bit darker. A little darker? Yeah. Okay. I like it. Let's see what this is. Okay, the hit itself. Yeah. It's funny because he can't go anywhere, so he's just kind of like, he doesn't look like he's moving at all, you know? Yeah, no, that's gotta be. Oh, that one. Hang on. Ooh, hold up. Okay, these work together. Hold up. So if I do that. Yeah. Okay. I don't see what that colors at all. I'll do that just in case. Maiming slash. Darker. Okay. Cool. Okay, now regeneration. I think dark regeneration looks more interesting, you know? Dark, yeah. Hang on. What's this change? Oh, it fades off into it. Oh, hold on. Make that brighter. Okay. Brighter and then fade into dark. Bright, fade into dark. Man, look how much more, how much more customization we can get in this. Good lord. What if we go dark into brighter? I like that, actually. Nice. Okay. Neat. Oh! No, but look at this. Look at the customization we have in this. I think it's just genuinely neat. Come back here real quick. I'm going to change these belts real quick. Oh, sorry, that's up here. You. Let's keep it darker. Yeah, that'll work. Cape. Darker, bit darker. Okay. Nice. I like that we could do this. And let's check. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Wish I could change some more of this stuff, you know? Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, that works. Just plays a hero or a villain. Moon is coming to save the day. No. Absolutely not. Battle cry. The wolf hearts are infamous. They're good guys, air quotes, but they're more in like the anti-hero role. They literally do not give a fuck. Trying to think of how to incorporate the wolf heart though into it. How to incorporate the wolf heart in. Hang on. I just thought of something. No, okay, yeah, don't miss anything. Don't miss anything. Alright. It's a shame I can't get a third power type, because I would do like spiritual magics and stuff. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out how to incorporate Wolfheart's lore into it. Maybe the spirits remember. Spirits remember. Recall. Spirits recall. Ugh. One key off. So Sagras Wolfheart comes from the Wolfheart family, who are notorious throughout the regions. Nobody wants to mess with them though, because, well, everyone, it's a very poorly kept secret that they are Wolverine. and there are a bunch of wolves. They keep lots of wolf dens all over their property. So all of their estate grounds has multiple wolf dens and everything throughout all their forests and stuff. Nobody wants to try to mess with them. Another family attempted to. And it was the creation of... That then became the creation of the... what was the other family name? At any rate, the other family, I can't remember what the other wolf family is. The other family were known as the Okins. They attempted to have a marriage arrangement between the wolf hearts and themselves to kind of strengthen their own bonds. You know, basically to strengthen their lands. They were up and down in terms of power. And they thought, hey, if we ally with the wolf hearts, that'd be a good thing. Well, at least that's what they tried to tell people on paper. Then when the wolf hearts came along the road to try and, you know, meet for the marriage arrangements and everything, they were ambushed. However, the wolf hearts were expecting some duplicity, so they had a bunch of theirs out in the fields and stuff flanking either side. So they thwarted the ambush attempt on them. Realized who was actually ambushing him, and it was members of the Oaken. The Oaken were trying to increase their own standing by taking down the Wolfheart a peg. The Wolfheart then used the Curse of the Wolverine on a bunch of them and send them back after they mark them with the Alpha. So Mark of the Alpha is one of the abilities that Wolverine can use, and it will force a curse to obey whoever puts the mark on them. So they give them the curse, they send them back to the Okins. The Okins aren't sure if anything is like, you know, they're like, I don't know if this actually worked, or I don't know if we got away with this. We didn't really kill many wolf hearts. We especially didn't get the grandfather who actually runs the whole thing. Even though on paper it's his grandson that's in charge, because of old treaties. Oh God, we're getting into total tism here. Because of old treaties in the kingdom, only humans are allowed to run families, right? Run estates through the various treaties. So the Wolfhearts, because they don't know when they'll change, when they'll experience their first awakening into being Wolverine, they have it where the person actually in charge is the grandfather. He's in charge at all times. Technically the great-grandfather. But he's in charge at all times. Great-grandfather is assisting and advising. The father assists and advises. And then the grandson is actually in charge by royal decree because he's human. So that's what the way they get around it is they basically have... it's more than heir and a spare. They have lots of heirs. And they need to make sure, like, okay, as long as you're wolf-blooded, it doesn't matter. As long as you don't change into Wolverine, you're fine. By royal decree, you can still lead the family. So they have lots and lots of them around just in case. So if the son ever has his change, they'll be able to swap in a new leader, while, you know, a new leader for the courts, while in reality the grandfather and the great-grandfather are still running everything. But yeah, so the Oaken have no idea if they've actually, like, done anything. They don't know if they've been caught. because they made sure none of their guys were like wearing any regalia or anything. They weren't like using the best of equipment and stuff like that. It was supposed to look like a brigand ambush, right? Highwaymen basically tried to take the caravan. Well, the Wolfheart plays into that and is like, hey, you know, a bunch of highwaymen, brigands, you know, men of low standing, ne'er-do-wells, they attacked us on our way. We're gonna go back, rest, recuperate. In a week, we'll set out again, and we'll get this marriage thing underway. By that time, all of the ones that the Wolfheart let go back that have been marked now are now intermixed back in amongst the Oaken. Wolfheart then gathers up its full force, but is marching it slowly, very slowly, all the way up to the Oaken. And they have to be careful, because if everybody realizes that their full force, including all the massive wolf packs that they have, are moving towards the Oaken, then the Wolfheart estate is open to be attacked, right? Even if it's superficial stuff, even if they just burn the estate, that's still a huge coup against Wolfheart's power. Excuse me. But then the caravan sets out again, and all looks normal. This time they ask for an escort by the Oaken. The Oaken give them the escort. Because, like, okay, we tried the ambush didn't work. We're not going to try it again, not in that same fashion. We'll figure something else out. And then as the escorts and everyone get there, and, you know, the Oaken are like, okay, they're about to enter our lands and stuff, you know, it's all fine. It looks like we pulled this off. The howl goes up across the estate, and those who had the Curse of the Wolverine and have now had the Mark of the Alpha put on them start to transform. And it is an absolute fucking bloodbath. Because while they're slaughtering people on the inside, the Wolfheart forces attack on the outside. There's nobody... They have no chance to lower the estate gates or anything. They have no chance to bring up a proper defense. A lot of the cursed get killed, because a lot of them, people see when somebody starts writhing and screaming and their bones start breaking, they know what's going on, and they know to kill them quickly. But the point is that it was a distraction and delay, and the Wolfheart forces make it in, and they put everyone to the sword. Every single one. The entire Oaken family are thrown out off of their estate balcony down to the wolves below and are devoured. Like, it is a total fucking slaughter. But from this, another wolf clan is created, because there are those amongst this group who fought valiantly in the cursed, and they are given the choice at that point if they want to be elevated to a higher standing, which is very much against protocol. Only the king should be allowed to do that, but the king is currently looking at what just happened to the Oaken, and he starts looking at all his people, and he's like, ugh. How many of you do I trust? How many of you in my own court do I know for a fact aren't swayed by the Wolfheart? Yeah, the main viewpoint character from that is actually the sister of the ruler of Wolfheart. Her name is Helena Wolfheart, and she's a bit of a slut. Yeah. There you go. There's a little bit of lore for the Wolverine, and one of the settings, which is where the Wolfheart take place. I can't remember what the other one is, but part of the ritual for Wolfheart is to become the leader of Wolfheart. You actually have to fight in melee against an actual Wolverine from one of the other families, from one of the other packs that's on the lands. So, obviously, they aren't trying to, like, dice and slice you, but if they pick you up and slam you on the ground and you're stunned on the ground like going, ugh, you've clearly failed. So you still gotta fight, but at least they're making it sporting. They're not like, okay, I'm just gonna, pull the claws out and just slice right up through all your armor and everything. Yep. There you go. There's some lore for you. Let's see. Well, that's the thing. That's the other thing that the king is worried about. Because he doesn't know if the crown prince, if he's infected or not. If he had the curse of the Wolverine on him. And if he has Mark of the Alpha on him, too. So the king's very hesitant to go against the Wolfhearts. But the Wolfhearts aren't really ambitious in that way, right? They're already like, look at us. We're fucking werewolves. You think we give two shits? Do you think we want to rule all this? Nah, we're vibing. We're having a good time over here. You can keep your fucking shitty ass kingdom. You can deal with all the other kingdoms trying to muscle in on territory and shit. So long as our lands and everything are fine, fucking have at it. Woe be to one of those other kingdoms if they accidentally get the Wolfhearts pissed at them, though. Because then the Wolfhearts, they like, okay, we have a vague allegiance to this kingdom. We have no allegiance or any standing in your kingdom. It's time for you to experience the terror of night. If we can get it so half of your nobility kills themselves because they're too afraid, then we win. Because remember, Wolverine, through compacts and concords and contracts with spirits, can also move and shift and like do things that are weird, right? But also that comes down to each Wolverine of who they've contracted with. Sagris Wolfheart is actually the uncle of Helena Wolfheart, who he's in a relationship with because it's the Wolfhearts and they're kind of infamous. They're not infamous for incest, but Helena and Sagris are infamous for it. And Helena is considered an absolutely stunning beauty. Like, genuinely gorgeous. Yeah. Should be like Uncle and Paramore, maybe. Because Paramore's forbidden love. The Wolfhearts, like, they look at it and like, we'd rather you not, but just don't make it a thing. just don't make it a habit. You know what I mean? They're like, sit in the corner over there. What's wrong with you two? You go sit in the corner. It's fine. You're not out of the family or anything. Just sweet home Wolverine. Yep, unironically. But at least the rest of the families, they're just like, ah. But Helena has what's known as the Wolfsvon, which means wolf craze. So Helena has Wolfsvon, Wolfsvon, V-A-H-N. Yeah, so she's obsessive with wolves way above and beyond any of the other wolf hearts. And it's a condition that strikes the Wolfheart family every now and then. And they're like, fucking, of course. Of course it's you. It's you that has it. Alright, well. It should be in the thing, She's got Tismus lupus. Yep. Only, in this case, it makes her extra thirsty. Like, her mental willpower around them is non-existent. Or damn near it. And they just look at Helena like, ugh. Is this the price you paid for being this beautiful? Like, you're just a cocktail of weirdness. Is that spirits do not bless the rest of us in such manners, please. Do not. Spirits, do not come anywhere near us. Do not bless us in this manner. We are fine. We'll make normal contracts with you. She's all off by herself. Well, not by herself. She's with her uncle, which is worse. The hot crazy scale affects Wolverine too, I guess. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Remember, Helena is not technically Wolverine. She has the blood of the wolf, so she's kin to them, but she's not actually Wolverine. She has a lot of wolf dreams, but also none of the family know if she's actually having the wolf dreams or if she's suffering Wolfsvon dreams. They can't tell. It's one of those. I mean, it could be both. Who's to say? Technically, I'm to say because I'm the one writing all of it. But who's to say in an in-character sense? But no, Seedley, like, pull back the veil. She's not Wolverine. She's just Ken. She won't ever be Wolverine either. Unless somebody does Curse of the Wolverine to her, which some Wolfheart have actually done before. Because it feels kind of shameful to them that they aren't shifters like the rest of their family. So some of the more extreme Wolfheart will actually have the rest of the Wolfheart put the Curse of Wolverine on them. But again, those are the more extreme ones. The other ones are like, well, you know, it's clear that the spirits and the gods and everything said that I should be this way, so I will do this, and I will help run the estate, and I will help work and do all the positions that the king says that only humans can do. Because the king's a bit of an asshole, by the way. And, well, he's a bit of an asshole, but to be fair, the Dwarven Kingdom nearby are also assholes, and then the Elven Kingdom are their usual douche nozzle selves. So, yeah, he has reason to be asshole, but he's also particularly, like, he's also particularly a dick. He's just a dick with reasons. Alright, so what should we do here? Cool too. Wolfheart is known as a fine combatant. Field matches. His ferocity. Whoop. Whoa, whoa, holy shit, did you see how bad I spelled that wrong? Some work with efficient pragmatism. Bring underneath. By the way, it's a pain in the ass. I wish you guys could see this. I have my arm looped around the microphone here. Bump, 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 bump. I've got my arm looped around the microphone so I can get to the keyboard. It's such a pain in the ass. Let me try this. Hold on. Can I find a spot where I can still see the monitor while the microphone is no longer in the way of my hands? Alright. The cord. Actually, can I? No. I was going to try to flip it upside down. Right. Ah, it feels so weird to have this thick cord pushing against my hand. Ugh. Lesson. And him justification for his acts. Ah! I hate it. I hate it. I'm trying, chat. Please hold. Please be patient. I have smaller keyboard and microphone in the way issues. Hang on. Here? Okay. Potentially? For his past acts. Well, ostensibly on the side of good, the Wolfheart family are far more likened to Whoop. Oh no! Okay. Anti-heroes than traditionally heroic archetypes. Do callous nature when meting out justice and defending the people of their lands. Oh, thank goodness. Well, hang on. While truly, not ostensibly, while truly on the side of good, the Wolfheart family are far more likened to anti-heroes than traditionally heroic archetypes. This is due to their callous nature when meting out justice and defending the people of their lands. It is more important to call the wicked than it is to merely protect the weak. It's an inherited stance from their patron, Meraxus. Yeah. So remember, Meraxus's philosophy, Meraxus's ideology when it comes to his faithful and his worship is that there are three types of beings in the universe. There's the weak, the wicked, and the strong. Now, the weak would chastise the strong and say that your entire role is to defend us. But that's not true. The strong are not meant to protect the weak. That is just the arrogance and the entitlement of the weak. They demand that the strong protect them, even though they should just stand up and protect themselves. What the strong are supposed to do is combat and destroy the wicked, and thereby doing so, make it safer for the weak. It is a byproduct of the strong choosing to stand up and fight the wicked. Essentially, Merax's viewpoint is the strong are strong enough to make up their own fucking minds. They are not shackled to the weak. Now, another part of his philosophy is that the weak can become strong simply by choosing to stand up for themselves. The moment you take that first step and decide that you're going to stand up for yourself, you are no longer one of the weak. You are starting the path to become strong. Okay. Cool. Now I can move this back down. Wonder if this is a better position. Hold on. Hold on. We're memeing. Yeah. Oh, this is so much better. I found the spot. Which play the tutorial? Yeah, sure. To help contain the outbreak in a small section of Paragon City that has been locked down and quarantined. Take advantage of a breakout from Lindsay. Let's do the outbreak. Yes. Welcome. Okay. Oh, that's another player right there. Ooh. Neat. Oh, C gets rid of that. Okay. Alright, right click is the traditional. Move the camera and everything. Ooh, left click does as well? Ah, left click is the traditional move without the camera. Okay. Right click is the camera itself. Fantastic. I like it. Available missions. Antidote. The Berg thugs. Okay. Clue found. So what, shift 9? Shift 0. Whoa! Oh, we zooming! We zooming! We zooming. Alright, slow that down. Okay. Right. Okay, now back. Okay. Introduce a new contact. Officer Parks. What else is going on? Okay. Yum. I just realized how quiet is this game? You know what I mean? How do I... Where's the menu? How do I get up the menu? F10? The spirits remember! Okay, it's not that way. Over here, menu. Options. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Graphics and audio. Oh, 150. Nope. 100. Voiceover volume. 100. 100. We'll do that for now, and we'll see what we got. Okay. Nope. Because again, Wolverine can be city wolves as well. It all depends on the setting. So there are some where it's sci-fi, there are some where it's more traditional fantasy. There's all different kinds. And it's all about adapting. Again, one of the things that Wolverine can get access to if they have like a chaos spirit that they talk to is the chaos spirit can give them the capability to cause destruction of data and systems. Werewolf the Apocalypse has a similar thing using wild spirits, where the wild spirits, using the Rite of Forgetful Record, will kind of like shuffle and mess with things. Here in this, the chaos spirits that are unleashed through this boon will like flip ones and zeros in the code of like camera systems and computers. It just basically fucks up electronics real bad. So it like removes like the knowledge and everything that hey, there's fucking werewolves around. Okay. Where are we going now? Oh, he's right here. I didn't realize because it's down here on the floor. I was looking up. That's funny. Vastest spirit of you, okay? Consider targets by the colors. Okay. Right. Be two thugs in the southwest. Ready? Wow. Huh. Wow. Yeah, slowly working our way in. Nice. Alright. And now let's come back. Okay. Just do a new contact. The music is going hard though. Available missions. Okay. Defeat 4 thugs using inspirations. Using inspirations. Oh. Okay. What's the inventory button? I don't know what the inventory button is. Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. Is there a way to scale this stuff? You know what I mean? Some games allow you to, like, make things bigger. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's a little nicer. Let's do 130%. That's a bit better. Cool. Much nicer. Powers. Powers are P. Okay. How do I get out of this thing now? How do I leave the window? Oh, there it is down there. Okay. P. Okay. Inspirations. Righteous Rage. Okay, let's go back and fight real quick. We're so fucking fast. Oh, I missed. He's throwing shit at me. Bastard bitch. He's got a pistol. That little fuck. Alright. Little fuck pulled out a pistol. Yeah. Good job on the slugs. The reward will give you something called an enhancement. Use enhancements to permanently improve a power. Click the enhancements tab. Okay. Okay. By Pacific Origins. Okay. Right click on the enhancement. Neat. No, this is not. This is the old City of Heroes. The stuff that came before all that. How do you say to do it? Oh, manage. Here we go. Oh, you pull it like this. Yeah, sure. Okay, neat. Oh my god, she's teeny tiny. She's teeny tiny. Okay. Teeny tiny. Out the lifespan of enhancement you have by combining it with an enhancement of the same type. Okay. Invented enhancements are unique type. Okay. Neat. You know, it's just kind of fun to see people playing this, honestly. I might see if DC UO or DCO? Yeah, something like that. But no, I think it's DCUO. DC Universe Online. Yeah, we're just having fun here. I'll play some more of this tomorrow. Yeah. I know, right? Hang on. We'll do this. We'll definitely play more of this tomorrow. We're figuring stuff out here. We're figuring it out. Menu. Boop, boop. Hell yeah. Cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna check out some stuff. Is there ability to be a werewolf in DCU? Let's find out. Zonga rungas. You can. But it just looks like it's a generic style thing. All it has, it doesn't even have like really cool stuff. Huh. So, I mean, cool, but also, it's not terrible looking, at least. That just reminded me of slightly. Yeah, this is the thing that came out before. This is the thing that came out before. Yeah, hang on, let's see. There was another rivalry it was in. What was it? Champions Online was so fucking rough. Oh my god. It's still so rough today. It was City of Heroes and something else. Ship of Heroes? The hell? It's a remake of City of Heroes, only in the future. What the fuck? Huh. Weird. Weird. Interesting. Weird and interesting. It's apparently on Steam? Ship of Heroes. Hold on. Huh, weird. Okay. Neat. Neat. Very neat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember the DC MMO being that great either. That's okay. In the meantime, though, chat, hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna play some more. City of Heroes, because why not? Why the fuck not? Yeah. Bye bye for now, everyone. Goodbye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mm-hmm.